And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. Now out comes the New Orleans offense. They're ready to take over once again. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with first down. They'll begin here on the ground. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. All even on the scoreboard. We're back in Southern California in a moment. It's the Saints with the football here as quarter two begins. They've got it second down and 12 to go. He'll look to throw. Quick hitting slant there. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot. They'll go with the sneak. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's fourth down.
No gain on a quarterback sneak? That's pretty surprising, Mike, anytime we see that happen. There just aren't many plays in the NFL that we consider to be automatic. The quarterback sneak is normally pretty close.
And he couldn't get that one to check up, and it'll keep bouncing into the end zone. It's a touchback. The Rams offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And they've used him quite a bit in the passing game. Take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards for running backs, and he's right there among the best in the league. Hey, he did a nice job there, sidestepping tacklers on his way to a pickup of 8.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up second and 2.
Hill drops to throw. Open man, the tight end, straight down the field. And they will bring this into the red zone. Big connection inside the 20. That is a big gainer for the Rams. 52 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. They'll try to hit him with a screen. And he's going to be very close to the first down marker. Out of bounds after a gain of 9.
10 yards on the pickup. It's second and 2.
They'll run for the first time with their fullback. And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line. Looking to keep a promising drive alive. It is 3rd and a yard. Trying to pick this one up on the ground.
The ball carried by number 39.
So it's a pretty manageable 3rd down, so they really have the option to run or pass, so they decide to keep the ball on the ground, which I don't mind as long as you've made the decision already that you're willing to use 4th down to pick up the rest of the yards. If not, I think that's a big mistake.
Good snap. Good hold. Good kick. And the Rams will break our tie and take a 10-7 lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown. Like you find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
And he's stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Saints offense ready for this next possession. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Moore going in motion. Now, faking the give. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line.
With the right personnel, the safety position is like the ultimate chess piece, right? You can put him in center field to play pass. You can bring him up and make him a pseudo linebacker. but you also can bring them on pressure, Mike, and that's what this guy does so well. The timing and the speed, he got there in a hurry.
Quick slant, looked in by Moore. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 9, and third down coming up.
And it's third down.
Throwing now from the gun. This one is taken in downfield. Big completion. And he's going to be marked down, bringing it all the way to the 25-yard line. That is a big gainer for the Saints. A gain of 48.
This guy has just such a knack for getting open, Mike, and whenever they're looking for that big play, he's usually one of the guys at the top of the progression, and it's pretty easy to see why.
Moving to his right.
You know, Mike, nice job here by the quarterback, just understanding on these early downs, you just don't want to go backwards. So he's able to avoid the negative play, pick up a little bit, and mostly avoid the sack.
Now a give on the ground. Open space inside the 10. And he'll take this down to the 6. That's good enough for first down. First and goal.
At the 6-yard line.
Here's a run. Down to the 4. It'll be second and goal.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment. Keeps this to a modest gain at best.
Inside the 5, it is second and goal. Now this time they'll look to throw. And he gets out wide. He'll go to the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Extra point try forthcoming. He's got it. Saints are on top. It's 14-10.
Saints 14, Rams 10.
Out now is the punter, Morstead. Following the touchdown, he sends this away. A return now from the 4. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Rams offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. The drive will start on the ground. How about that? Quick feet there. Made a man miss. On his way to a nice pickup of 7. Ball on the 32. It's second and 2.
The pickup brings up second and 2.
A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. A throw there on second down. Going to be incomplete. Now a 3rd and 2.
Brings up third down and 2.
That pass sideline is caught. Nice catch. Stays in bounds. And he's got the first down. Terrific job with the feet to make that one a grab. Working from the shotgun. He'll hand this one off. Whoa, physical run. It'll wind up as a gain of 5.
A gain of 5 brings up.
They'll throw out of the gun. A toss left side. Caught by his running back. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. And he can hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down. His fullback releasing. And he's going to bring it in. 3rd and 7.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
And he lost the football. And it looked like one of the Rams got there first, and indeed, L.A. will keep the the ball. Here's the punter now. The punt for the second time, looking to pin the opponent back deep. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The Saints offense and their wide receiver getting ready to get back to work. And seemingly every time they've looked his way in the first half, it's resulted in a big play that is borne out by those eye-popping numbers. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he kept that play alive as long as he could, but the rush eventually gets to him and takes him down.
This offense came into this drive hoping to extend their narrow lead, Mike, but instead, after first down, they find themselves in second and forever following that big sack right out of the gate.
Work to do now as they come up on second and long. Now they'll set up to throw. Oh, a huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And he's going to give his guys a short field to work with and a chance to take the lead.
Mike, these are just throws you're not accustomed to seeing, especially from a quarterback that has played this much football. He's been around the NFL for a long time. He's got to make better decisions. Costly mistakes like that are going to kill his team.
The Rams offense and their running back set to go once more. They'll start with a golden opportunity here to move out in front. Great field position to start out. It's 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. And he'll be out of bounds as the first down completion nets about 3.
Out of bounds at the 28-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
They'll look to throw.
2nd and 6.
Fires quickly. It is complete on the slant. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
To the air now on 1st and 10.
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Back to the air one more time. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. 3rd and 5.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 5.
And that is incomplete.
I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on 3rd down? It's something these teams stress all week. Here's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up 4th down.
The Rams going to turn things over to the field goal unit. This about as short as you can get. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Rams are back within a point. It's 14-13.
By today's kicking standard, Mike, this is clearly a chip shot. I don't think there was a lot of question that he'd make this one. So nice job making sure you end the half on a high note, coming away with 3.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Back to throw here to begin the drive. Got his man. That's Graham. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Hope you all had a happy and safe Halloween. Thanks to those of you who dressed up as the Octobox or the Witching Hour for the holiday. But the calendar now reads November, so let's get into the highlights. Our trip around the NFL starts now. At Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, the Steelers at home to take on Indianapolis. And this is Malik Willis. He connects. It's a 16-yard touchdown. The Steelers move their mark to 7-1, looking good as they get the win. Next up, Lambeau Field. Let's look in on the Packers. They're playing host to the Carolina Panthers. And here's the running back for the visiting team. He's going to deliver in the red zone to the end zone, 12-yard touchdown run. One more to show you real quick. We go to Houston. It's the Texans hosting the Denver Broncos. And this is the Texans wideout. He's going to look this one in, and he'll take it from there. It's going to wind up as a 53-yard touchdown. The Texans find a way to pull this one out as they escape with the narrow win. One final look at the rest of the scores from week number 9 with Cleveland, the Jets, Philly, and Tampa Bay all on the midseason bye. In the game you're watching, not much to separate these two sides through 2 quarters, a 1-point game at the half. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Certainly a tightly contested first half, and you'd expect more of that here in the second half. A 1-point game as quarter 3 begins. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Rams offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And he has been a tough guy to contain all season long, as reflected in those numbers that you see there. Throwing now on 1st and 10. The pressure, too much, and he goes down.
And he stood tall in the pocket, hoping something would open up downfield, but this pass rush, they've been relentless in their pursuit of the quarterback, and they're able to bring him down for a sack.
Back to throw. To the sideline, and what a catch. And now Kellen Moore not thrilled with the last call, and the former quarterback throws the red challenge flag. At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here. So a smart decision on the defensive side to use the challenge here. This winds up as an incomplete pass. Throwing now on 3rd and long. And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a second.
We're starting to see in these passing situations, Mike, this defensive line is starting to have their way against this group up front, because right now their pass protection is breaking down and this quarterback's paying the price for it.
Punt team headed out for the Rams as he's standing right around his own goal line. And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. The Saints offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. About 15 yards to kick off the drive. It's a 1st down.
15. And the Saints, 1st down.
Right back to him on 1st down. And he tippy-toes around the defenders for a gain of 5 yards. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Moore going in motion. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And he is not going to get away. He might have gotten a yard, but it will set up 3rd down. They'll try to get this one on the ground. Searching for some kind of seed to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. 4th down coming up.
With how fast they were all over that play, you almost wonder, Mike, was there a pre-snap tell? Did they know that play was coming? Because I'll tell you, that defense was on it from the start.
And he missed it. It's no good. And they'll remain out front by 1.
And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick. So it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
Here come the Rams as their offense trots back onto the field. The deficit is 1 as they'll search now for that go-ahead score. That is caught out wide on the RPO. And he'll be out of bounds. A pickup, though, of 6. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. He'll look to throw. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
Brings up 3rd down and 3.
They'll throw here on 3rd and short yardage. And that is incomplete.
But here we find the best laid plans sometimes do go astray. Every offense, Mike, what do they tell us? We want to stay ahead of the chains. We want to stay on schedule. This was a 3rd and very reasonable. Incomplete on that 3rd down try. Now brings up 4th and short.
That's deep for the back of the end zone. To the end zone. It's intercepted.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's position. Being able to get himself to a spot to get his hands on the ball and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown. And instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
The Saints offense getting set to get back to work. They'll start out 1st down and 10. They'll send a tight end in motion. On play action, he'll set up to throw. His throw on 1st down is going to be incomplete.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
No one open, he'll drop it to his running back, and he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
And it's 3rd down.
They're going to put a man in motion to the right. On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. 12 yards on that hookup. It's good for a Saints 1st down.
1st down, Saints.
Now, faking the give. He's got his man on the in route. Yes, taken in over the middle. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down. Here's 1st and 10. Now a give up the middle, and they'll take this down inside the 35. That's a gain of 16. This offense is humming. A 1st down.
1st down, New Orleans.
This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain. Try again. It's 2nd and 10.
31-yard line.
A handoff as they try to run it here. Once again, this defense up to the task. They stop it for no gain yet again. And now it's 3rd down.
It's 3rd down.
He'll drop to throw. They'll try to set up the screen here. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the 1st down marker.
Anytime you call a running back screen, the key is the relationship between the offensive line and their running back. They have to be in sync perfectly to set up the big play. That wasn't the case here on 3rd down. He gets tackled short of the sticks.
No issues there. This one is good. And the Saints add on to their lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Rams offense back onto the field for their next possession. Trail by 4, a touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. Handoff here, up the middle, and good hard running there. He'll push his way forward, gain of about 5.
30-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll run on 2nd down. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. 17 yards, the gain there. Good for a Rams 1st down.
10 at the 46-yard line.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
And after allowing a chunk play on that previous down, nice job there settling in. They make a big play of their own, and they get him down for a sack.
He'll go underneath here. The running back out of the backfield. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable 3rd down, getting some good yardage on that 2nd down play.
Leads to 3rd down and 5.
Rams punting unit coming out as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And this will go down as a punt inside the 20 as it continues out of bounds. We'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And he'll only manage a couple of yards before he's out of bounds. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Second down, 8 yards to go. That's out to the flat, and it's complete. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain. Shotgun snap as they'll throw it on 3rd down. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball. And it is 4th down.
When you get the ball in this situation, what you're looking to do is not only end the drive with a touchdown to put the game away, but you would love to chew up some clock. So with that incomplete pass now likely putting an end to this series, that's a big opportunity for them to try to close this game out.
This fielded inside the 35. And it'll be a good return. He's able to get it up past the 40-yard line. The Rams offense about ready to take over once more. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. From the shotgun, it's a give up the middle. And look out there. Upended at the line of scrimmage.
Right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 43-yard line.
2nd and 10. They'll stick with him again. He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play.
40-yard line.
When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
And that's not going to do it. They'll get about 3, but it's 4th and long coming up.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn it to a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the 1st down.
And how about that play on special teams? Perfectly done. It checks up right at the 1-yard line. The Saints offense and their running back set to go once more. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. And he's going to give him some breathing room past the 15-yard line. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a 1st down.
Saints.
Run on 1st down. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right past the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Looking to throw here on 2nd and 10. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
Number 85. It's a gain of 8. And it brings up 3rd down.
To Moore. It's a pickup of 12. 1st down, New Orleans.
12. And the Saints, 1st down.
So this is a part of the game that everybody works on, Mike. They call it 4-minute offense. You don't necessarily have to have 4 minutes on the clock, but the whole idea is we possess the ball late in the 4th quarter with the lead. The goal is we want to end the game with the ball. So that 3rd down conversion is going to go a long way. Protect the ball, continue to pick up 1st downs. If they do that, I don't even think their opponent sees the ball again.
Now they'll set up to throw. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
He'll look over the middle and find his running back. 11 yards on the pass there. It's good for a Saints 1st down.
1st down, New Orleans.
Moore going in motion. On 1st and 10, they'll set up to throw. Quick throw here is complete. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
From the 50, he'll set up to throw. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
There's a fine line between trusting your arm and having a little bit too much faith in your arm, right? I think this was one of those situations here, Mike, where there was nowhere to go with the ball. He tries to fit that one in there anyway, and he's lucky that it just falls incomplete.
The Saints will punt this one away as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit in the field of play and continue out of bounds. Rams offense ready to take over once more. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. He'll get this out to his running back. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
To play corner in this league, Mike, you have to have great reactions and instincts. In this case, he trusts those instincts from the jump and he's able to send the offense going backwards as a result.
Short pass taken in by the tight end. And he'll get about 7. Still short of that first down. And they'll try to convert it on third down.
Third and 6.
Throwing now from the gun. And on third down, that ball incomplete.
Intended for 30.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on third down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on fourth down or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
Now out comes the New Orleans offense. They're ready to take over once again. The lead sits at 4. So they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. He'll be out of bounds. Decent pickup of 5 on first down. Ball on the 35. Here comes a 2nd and 5. Quick throw out wide. It's caught. He'll get about 5 here as he's out of bounds with a first down.
First down, Saints.
Blown back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. Now the Rams going to use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play.
Second and 8.
They'll turn and hand this one off. Look at him stay on his feet as he's able to shimmy his way for a gain of about 5.
47-yard line.
Now a timeout Rams, that's number 2. Talk things over before third down. Back to throw. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. They will not get back to the line of scrimmage. They pick him up and throw him down for a loss. The Saints lining up in punt formation as he's on for the 5th time this afternoon. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 20-yard line. The Rams offense ready to get back to work. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Back to throw here to begin the drive. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And they're going to mark him down up past the 35. 6 catches for him in the ball game now. And this one's good for a first down.
36-yard line.
Two minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. They have time to work with, but they have no timeouts. It's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. He's going to air this one out. That's caught! And they will bring this into the red zone. Big connection inside the 20. A big one here in the 4th quarter. 47 yards.
Both pre-snap and post-snap, this is about as well done as you can do at the quarterback position. Get in and out of the right call, identifying the holes along the back end, and then the throw. You can't put it in a better spot. I mean, that's just a big-time play.
Another try, 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw yet again. Quick throw, taken in. And a nice game there. He's out of bounds, and that will bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
They'll look to throw. They'll look to set up the screen here. And he's in! Touchdown, L.A. Touchdown number 9 for the year. Now this an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. An important extra point up and good, so the lead is 3 here in the late stages of the game. So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown, trying to kick it back the other way. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Saints offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll begin with 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. First down throw there is incomplete. Here comes 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
He'll drop to throw. He'll swing this one out wide to his running back. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. Plenty of time, plus 2 timeouts at their disposal. It's 1st and 10. Ingram. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all. Now, on 2nd and long.
Behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd.
He'll look to throw.
At the 43-yard line.
Got his man. That's Graham. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. Bull going in motion. Now, on 3rd and 2, they'll try and throw for it. 15-yard pickup there. 1st down, New Orleans.
Number 16. A gain of 15. 1st down, New Orleans.
And now they'll spike it with 36 seconds to go. On 2nd and 10, they'll try to throw. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. This is 1st and 10.
1st down, Saints.
There's the spike, and they stop it with 23 seconds to go. They'll run. And a nice run there as he surges forward. A gain of 8 and sets up 3rd down. New Orleans 3rd and final timeout. The clock will stop with 18 seconds remaining. This one is on target, and it is good. They have tied things up here in the final minute.
And that's just a big-time kick right there. I mean, think about all the things running through this kicker's head. He knows if he misses it, this game's over. But he's cool. He's calm. He steps up, takes a deep breath, and he knocks it through to extend this game.
1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
To the air now on 1st and 10. Forced out left. He runs with it. And he's brought down, but they are out of timeouts. Here we go. One final play. And the rush gets there. Down he goes. So, overtime coming up, and remember the rules now were changed in the offseason. They're the same as the overtime playoff rules. So each team gets to possess the football once. If you score a touchdown in the opening drive, it's no longer a walk-off. The other team can match it. From then on, it's next score wins. Each team gets 3 timeouts. Any defensive score ends the game. All replay challenges come from upstairs, and we play 1 overtime period. If it's still tied, that's the way the game ends. He'll start at the 4. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Here come the Rams as their offense trots back onto the field. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. He'll start this drive by keeping it himself. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Now a first throw here in overtime. He'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 9.
He'll throw out of the gun. He's got his man down the field. It is a big completion. That's number 7 so far in this one. And a first down.
First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 42-yard line.
They'll look to throw again. Thrown into a sea of bodies, but it's complete. And it'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a first down.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
They'll run. He'll try the left side now. Down the sideline. Inside the 25. And he's all the way down to the 15-yard line.
Rams first down. First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Red zone now. He'll drop to throw. The pressure gets there, and down he goes.
This has been a masterful game plan defensively. I mean, not only have they found their mismatches and been able to exploit them, it's led to 7 sacks so far. I mean, even when the offense seems to make an adjustment, Mike, the defense just still seems to be one step ahead of them.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. And not much there. Good defense.
Back plays by this defense now, Mike, winning these early downs. They get the sack on first, the tackle for loss on second, and now it brings up 3rd and long.
3rd and long. Now they'll set up to throw. He'll let this go towards the end zone. And that is incomplete.
A little miscommunication there. Now brings up 3rd down. It just doesn't appear that the quarterback and the wide receiver were on the same page on that last pass.
This kick is good. He knocks it through. And they get the upper hand as they take the lead to start overtime.
Of course they would have loved to finish this with a touchdown, of course. But this is the next best thing. You come out here in overtime, you get the early lead going up by 3, and now you put it on your defense. Can they come up with one stop to win this football game?
The Saints offense getting their final instruction before heading back onto the field. Right away, they'll set up to throw. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
To number 43. 2 yards on the pickup. It's
on play action, he'll set up to throw. This one complete right side. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
And the Saints first down.
Into the hands of his running back. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line.
A gain of 14.
That's a pair of hookups on this drive. This one goes for 14 yards and a first down. They'll motion the tight end, Thomas. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. There's that man again. Another catch. And he's out of bounds in great shape. Down at the 15-yard line.
1 yard. First down, Saints.
Back to the air one more time. That is caught. And the Saints are going to be set up with a first and goal on a pass play that moves them down to the 1.
First and goal, New Orleans.
They'll motion the tight end, Thomas. They'll try to run this one in. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Saints. So this one, a win for the Saints. They had to work for this one. All even through 4 quarters, able to get the breakthrough in overtime to come away with a victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
Next to the beautiful San Francisco Bay, 40 miles from where Candlestick Park once stood. We're at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, California. Today, a pair of NFC West teams face off between the Los Angeles Rams and the San Francisco 49ers. Along the Oi sideline, we're going to look at their head coach. The guys on the wrong end of last week's game. They're hoping they can flip the script here. Across the field, Kyle Shanahan, coach of the 49ers. These guys are ready as they always are to play in front of this home crowd, hoping the extra surge of momentum. Kate Scott, Brock Hewer with you, hoping there's a good one in store for all of us. And off we go in Santa Clara. Fielded at the 7. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by their fourth-year quarterback.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. If you want to become friendly with your own defense, make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be first and goal.
And the 49er, first down. First and goal.
And he barrels across for the touchdown. The 49ers take a 6-0 lead right away. Well, Brock, they could prove me wrong, but I don't think touchdowns are going to come that easily the rest of this game. But starting out, we all welcome the quick score.
Yeah, not a lot of energy exerted, right? Not a lot of their cards shown just yet. They only got a couple plays into their strategy, and they found pay dirt. A lot of mystery still to come with what they're going to do schematically. A lot of answers have to be found defensively.
That one right down the middle. And the 49ers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. The 49ers have it on the tee as they kick it away here. Fielded just shy of the end zone. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So the Rams offense getting out there for their opening drive of the game. And they'll be let out by someone that we'll get a look at here, this second-year passer.
The biggest mistake he can make here is letting his offense get suckered into trying and matching the pace while the opposition just set. Even if it's a quick score to begin the game, he's got to have the poise and the patience here when the opening script they plan for all week long. Play your game, not let the circumstances dictate and force your hand early.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's good for Rams. First down. It's a gain of 6. First down, Rams.
They're set up at the 35 now. Back to pass on 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8. At the 30.
Out of the gun. They'll give it to him inside. We call it 1, maybe 2 yards at the end, Brock. It's 3rd down.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. A gain of 2 on the play. And this is...
He's going to throw this one. He brushed him off with ease. And in a blink, they are up to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
10 at the 50-yard line.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
And no question who won that exchange, Brock. He hits for 8 on first down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
They give it to him again. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line. Now, I think they're going to have to stop things here. Yep, and they just did. One of the Rams is hurt, is going to need some help out there. So it'll be another 1st and 10 for him, Brock, down at the opposing 37. Throwing from the gun here. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. To the line and set. Here we go, first down.
That's another
shotgun. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
So close to a big loss of yards for those guys up front. 1 second sooner, you have a tackle behind the line, but a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
Passing now on 2nd and 10. Going for his back, but it's incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd down. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Here he goes, 3rd and long. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he slides down with enough to pick up that first.
That's good for Rams. First down. A gain of 13 yards. First down, Rams.
Toss to the right side. And this is brought to a halt pretty early at about the 8. Following the play, one of the 49ers still pretty shaken up. Trainers getting out there to see what's wrong. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal. Now following the play, one of the 49ers banged up. He's in some pain. We're going to pause here as he gets checked on. They've set themselves up well for an opening drive touchdown here, Brock. It's 1st and goal. Carter has the LA touchdown. The Rams finish off their opening drive. And that opening series, you use this word a lot with me, Brock, methodical. No massive highlights, just effective play calling, steady progress until they cross that goal line.
Yep, and to fans and fantasy football owners, might not have been a highlight, but to the coaches, the entire drive was the highlight. A great start. I mean, great start to the game where their offense stayed consistent, operated the plan just how it was drawn up, and found the end zone as a result.
Brown adds the PAT. And the Rams respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Following the play, one of the 49ers still pretty shaken up. Trainers getting out there to see what's wrong. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. He fields it from the 8. Showing a little burst so far. Jukes away from one. A field flipping effort there as he's brought down on the opposite side of the 50. The 49ers and their running back about to get back to work. And he is the NFL leader in rushing yards as we work through November. He's hoping an excellent season can continue as such here. On first down, they'll run. And he is down to the 30-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And it brings up a San Francisco first down.
First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Back-to-back carries here. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
Another carry for him. And he's brought down after a great gain. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
I say, you get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
From the red zone now. All the left side. He has the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers break the tie here in the first. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
That one splits the uprights. And the 49ers take the lead here, 14-7 in the first.
Rams 7.
The 49ers have it on the tee as they kick it away here. Starting from the 5. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So the LA offense getting out there for their second drive. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. Getting a pistol formation here first as they come to the line. They're going to throw here to begin the drive. Completed over the middle. After making a catch, he is decked quickly at the 38. First down, play action. He's got a man left. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. He'll come up on 1st and 10.
A gain of 13 yards. And the Rams first down.
Back to throw. Makes the catch. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Rams are going to have a first down.
First down, Los Angeles.
They're set up at the 35 now. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Caught it deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! But a Ram found his way to the football first, and they avoid the turnover. Woo.
Well, I think you know the only thing redeeming about that play, Kate.
They got the ball back.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, they got the ball back, but a whole lot longer down in distance.
Still their football, but need to make some progress here. This is 2nd and long. He's dropping back to throw. This one's caught. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Third down. Niners going with some dime coverage here.
A gain of 6 on the play.
3rd and long for him here.
Third down.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
He has tried quite a few kicks in his time in the NFL, Kate, but a little extra excitement, I think, from everybody on the field. You don't get many chances to set a new career long. He took a shot, and he delivered.
In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Well, these top-tier offenses have brought the firepower so far. Plenty of points in that first quarter. 14-10 our score. Back to Levi's Stadium right after this. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They'll get to work here, 1st and 10. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Airing it out to start this drive. Couldn't find a completion on 1st down.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Again to throw on 2nd. It's his running back. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Sending a receiver left. From the gun on 3rd down. Short pass brought in. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Now following the play, one of the 49ers banged up. He's in some pain. We're going to pause here as he gets checked on. First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. They send one of the tight ends in motion right. Handoff now out of the gun. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send him backwards. And it's not just you quarterbacks, Brock Huard, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
Setting up the screen for Hunter. Makes a tackle. He's still going. And he's across midfield into Rams territory. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5.
Gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 5.
They're going to throw out of the gun. That's a catch. Looks like he's in bounds. Good effort, but still short of the first. A little outside their comfort zone to try a field goal, so instead they're going for this on 4th down. Finds Davis complete. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. All set now. 1st and 10.
19 yards. And the 49er first down.
Plowing up the middle. And they corral him after a minimal gain to the 21. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Trying to throw this from the gun. Looking to his running back, incomplete. That play's going to bring up 3rd down. We'll get an injury stoppage. That's one of the Rams who's pretty shaken up and being tended to. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. He's got it over the middle. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
They'll try and punch it in. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
Completed to his running back. And he's out of bounds at the 3. Nearly got to the end zone there. Just 3 yards between them and a touchdown. It's 3rd and goal. Looking to throw here. Dumps it off to his running back. Touchdown, San Francisco! The 49ers now lead by 10. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw plays and have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Set it up to try the point after. Right down the middle. It's good. And the 49ers drive their lead to 11. The 49ers have it on the tee as they kick it away here. He'll take this at the 10. Escapes a defender. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Rams ready for their next series. Led out on offense by their quarterback. And as he continues lighting up the stat sheets this season, we can see he's still chasing one man for the NFL lead in passing yardage. They'll run here on 1st down. Nearly starts the drive with a 1st down run. Stopped a yard short, gain of 9.
Brought down at the 35-yard line. 10 yards on the pickup.
Throwing from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs. Markers reset, ball at the 37.
and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Blown back, it's the handoff. And a nice start here on first down. He gets him 6 before the stop is made.
A 6-yard pickup brings up second.
Back to the well again. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
A loss of a yard.
Just an outstanding play by that safety. But I'll say this, Kate, that offensive coordinator, take note. Those safeties are flying downhill. To create a negative play on a toss, I can assure you a reverse, a trick play, something over their heads coming eventually.
That's caught for the first. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. It's a 21-yard gain. And it brings up an LA first down.
First down, Rams.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
Well, I'll steal a line from one of my buddies, but I'm going to quote him. Mark Schlereth, 2-time Super Bowl winner, says if you want to run the ball, you got to keep running the ball. And that's a perfect example of it. Don't get tired. Don't get mad at gaining 4 yards. It's a run that can set up even more in the run game.
He'll step up, and there he goes. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's another Rams first down. An 8-yard pickup. First down, Rams.
Looking in the air here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that drives him in the wrong direction, partner, ahead of this second down. So it's the 2-minute warning here from the home of the faithful. The Rams with some work to do, trailing in this game. He's already looking a good bit tougher here. It is 2nd and 17 after the sack. They're going to try and throw it here. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. It's a foot race. And he's into the end zone for the pick 6 for San Francisco.
And there in Kate, right there, that's some of the danger of playing with desperation. You can't get every point back with one play, and that quarterback, they just learned a valuable lesson. Not only can you get not every point back, you just gave up 6 of your own.
They'll set up here for the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the 49ers push their lead to 18.
28. Rams 10.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Following the play, one of the 49ers still pretty shaken up. Trainers getting out there to see what's wrong. LA bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Back to the air following that pick 6. Ducked off to his running back. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Before we can get a snap on 2nd down, they call timeout.
2nd and 2 at the 34-yard line.
We'll look to throw. He dodged the tackle. Caught quickly on the slant. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Rams first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll throw here on 1st. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. Incomplete pass on 1st down, so still at the 40. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Still sticking with the passing game. Complete out to the right. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's 2nd.
A gain of 12.
He's going to throw it again. Has it in close. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Offensive line. This is 2nd and 4. Working now from the gun. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And they're going to be working from the red zone as he reaches the 16. From the red zone on first. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
With each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative, this quarterback, stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
Throwing it again here. Completed over the middle. And he's short of the first after a mile gain.
5 yards on the pickup. And this.
Shotgun now on third down. From the pocket. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they could try for some points going into the break. 4 seconds left, Brock. Only time for one play, and it's going to be a field goal try. This 32 yards out. It's on the right hash. Brown's kick is up and good. And that lowers the deficit to 15.
That's tremendous execution right there. Really using every bit of time they had left in a methodical drive. Paying off with points. And remember, they'll get the ball to start the second half as well.
So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half.
At their own 35-yard line.
They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. So entering the locker room, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. It's Week 10, Veterans Day coming up on Tuesday, by the way. We salute all the brave men and women who keep our country safe. This one's for you. Here we go with the highlights. Our journey through the NFL starts now. NRG Stadium in Houston. It's the Texans at home to take on the Jags in the AFC South. And it's the Texans QB. He'll look to the end zone and find his man 33 yards on the touchdown pass. Next up, we go to Charlotte. We'll look in on the Panthers. They're playing host to the New Orleans Saints. And it's the Panthers quarterback, a 17-yard touchdown pass. The Panthers win their third straight game as they get the victory today. Lastly, let's get down to Miami, the Dolphins taking on the Buffalo Bills. And this is the Bills quarterback. He's going to do it himself, takes it into the end zone, 11-yard touchdown. The Bills move back to within a game of 500 at 4-5 with this win. And time now for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we hand it back over to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
The 49ers have it on the tee as they kick it away here. Return starts at the 3. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Rams are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And you always got to watch him when you're down near the red zone. He is sitting second right now among all NFL quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. Back on the handoff. Makes the tackle. Oh, the football's loose. And that's 49ers football. Well, he was fighting off defenders, trying for the extra yards. You understand it, but might have been what cost him and opened the door for that fumble.
Okay, you and I both know this game has changed so much in our lifetimes. It's evolved in so many different ways. But I promise you can go back to the 60s, 70s, and many of these fumbles occur just like that. You break one tackle, you let up just a little bit, and that next guy comes home and delivers the devastating blow.
So just like all touchdowns, all turnovers also reviewed, and they want to take another look at this one. All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, wrist, shin. There's no question the offensive guy is screaming something hit the ground while the defense is hoping it didn't.
Take that fumble away. The officials overturn the call and say he was down. Give now to the running back. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
Pass play now. Throw left side, complete. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 10.
They're throwing it.
Los Angeles.
Throw is caught. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. 1st and 10 from the 41.
A gain of 12. First down, Rams.
Throwing now off the play action. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
2nd and manageable. He's throwing. He's stepping up and takes off with this one. He wisely avoids contact, sliding down there, and that played good enough for a first.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Here's the handoff. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup.
Pass play coming here. Big catch is made, and he got the feet in too. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
A gain of 14. First down, Rams.
From the red zone now. Finds the in route complete. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 7-yard line.
The give here on 2nd. And he runs this one in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams cut into the lead coming out of halftime. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you're instantly thinking of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
Brown able to tack on the point after. And the Rams get it back to within 1 score.
Rams 20.
All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. Returning it from the 4. Finds some space, he's past the 30. All right, some good work on that run back, Brock. He gets this to the 33. The 49ers returning their offense, and this running back to the field. They get that big old marker out, cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Off the play fake, he'll throw. And this is lofted deep down the middle. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
Just cannot afford right here, Kate, to go 3 and out. Not when you watched your counterpart score a touchdown. Got to cling to that lead and find a way to convert this 3rd down. It's a big one. and cut off some of the mojo from the other side.
Short pass brought in. And he's brought down after a short gain.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
The 49ers are lined up in punt formation. And this somehow is only going to be our first punt of the game. Surprisingly had to punt 5 times in last week's win, and he sends this away. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Rams headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Trying to throw this from the gun. It is caught left side. And he's going to be brought down up the 28-yard line.
A gain of 6 on the play. And this is...
From the gun on 3rd down. He has the first over the middle. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And the Rams are going to have a first down.
And the Rams...
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Tossing right to the short side. Rolling into enemy territory. Score. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams shrinking the lead some in the 3rd.
Okay, we hear week after week how hard it is to run the football at the NFL level, and it is. But this guy today, he's making it look easy, and they rarely do that from the running back position.
So after thinking it over, these guys lining up for 2.
The Rams will line up for the 2-point.
All right, they're going to throw for it. Nothing doing on that 2-point opportunity. A fail on the conversion. Down 2, they went for the tie right there, partner, but a game defense able to stop them and hang on to this narrow lead.
I don't hate that call, Kate. In fact, this is one of those gray areas. If it's the 4th quarter, that's absolutely the right decision. 3rd quarter, as I said, kind of a gray area where maybe you're chasing points. Either way, you're behind, and your defense now has to rise to the occasion.
This return starts at the 5. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The 49ers and this running back headed back out for a new series. And as some running lanes have closed, he's just found some new ones. Continuing to hit this defense, more good numbers well into this 2nd half. Hand off to the back. And that's an 8-yard chunk to start this one. That brings up 2nd and 2.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, a nice little run to set the table.
After that little 8-yard scooch, here comes 2nd and 2. They give it to him again. And he's going to have this open across midfield, partner, to the 48. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. The gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's brought down after a nice run and some extra effort.
Hey, look, Kate, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on, because one-on-one, he's going to go right through you.
Take him down right along the 30. Give him 8 yards on the play. And that's a 49er first down. A tight end in motion now. On first down, they'll run. And he picks him up about 4 yards there. 2nd down coming up.
He was brought down at the 26. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
This time it's a passing play. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Rams are going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his first career interception.
Hey, listen, when you're throwing down the middle of the field, you have got to be crystal clear in your vision. There are so many defenders that can get into those zones. That might be a case of the QB there trying to do a little bit too much and certainly didn't see the defender who comes up with the big interception.
Rams ready for this one. Here's 1st and 10. Setting him on the dive. And he manages 6 yards to begin this one. We've got 2nd and 4. 7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3.
7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
This is the end of the 3rd quarter. It's Rams football. They trail late, but this game's still very much in reach. Second and 3 now. I'll throw it. Hits his running back. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the 1st down.
Play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball, right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
Thrown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. The end result there, 15 yards and a 1st.
1st down. A gain of 15. 1st down, Rams.
Here's a throw. Finds him over the middle. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
To number 86. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at their 49-yard line.
Handoff on 2nd and short. He's taken down as he takes this to the 38. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it brings up an LA 1st down.
1st down, Rams.
New set of downs for him at the 38. Plowing up the middle. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he takes it ahead for about 4 yards. It's 3rd down.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. 5 yards on the pickup.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. They'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he slides down with enough to pick up that 1st.
That's good for a Rams 1st down. An 8-yard pickup. And the Rams 1st down.
Handoff now out of the gun. And they make the play at the 23, a gain of only a little. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8.
23-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Keeps it on the option here. They're not going to get him an inch on this 2nd down play. Good job containing that run right at the line.
22-yard line.
Nickel set from the Niners on 3rd down.
This is 3rd.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Oh, not like this. An interception ends that drive. And the 49ers take possession as he makes his 4th interception of our season. Well, no doubt there was some doom and gloom on the sideline following their interception, right? But a little bit of new life now as their defense picks him up, gets it right back for him.
Hey, I am all for a nice little game of one-upmanship between these two defenses. You picked our guy off, fine. We'll answer right away. See how you follow that up.
The 49ers back on offense and set to take over. They're already on a modest little winning streak here, currently in position to stretch it to 3 games as they take the field again. Finds his fullback. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. 5 still to go here. This is second down.
Brings up second and 5.
Going back, gets the handoff. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. That's good for 7 yards. And it brings up a San Francisco first down.
At the 39-yard line.
Back-to-back carries here. And this give not as fruitful. They're on him quicker this time. He's not going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Now, I think they're going to have to stop things here. Yep, and they just did. One of the Rams is hurt, is going to need some help out there. They break the huddle. It's second down now. Throwing now. Another shotgun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way. And that's going to bring up a tough third down.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected the decision-making there. Coming off a pick, he wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, well, he just took his medicine.
Here he goes, third and long. Middle of the field, and he's got Davis. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the fourth down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
The Rams take over.
The Rams ready for their next series. Let out on offense by their quarterback. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Back to work after throwing the pick. Connects on the crosser. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
At the 41-yard line.
Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40. Go play action on first down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
This defense has been doing it all, not just with the takeaways, but the pressure and what that does and how hard it is to play the quarterback position when you're taking a beating like this.
Setting up to throw. Dialing up a receiver screen. Attacking the screen. Look at this defense getting him down behind the line.
Taken down back at the 34.
Let's see what they went with. Third down. He's back to throw. Completed over the middle. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on fourth down. He finds him beyond the marker. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. It's a 13-yard pickup, and no worry at all on their side from being able to reach that marker on fourth down. That was impressive. Alone back in the backfield, and they give it to him. He's dropped a big stop in a big moment there, Brock. They could not afford to lose yards there. Back to throw. He brings it in. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. 8th play of the drive now. They need 2 to keep it going.
That's a gain of 10. Brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll try and pick this up on the ground. He's got the first down grab and still going. And he will score. Touchdown, L.A. The Rams jump in front late. So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have wanted. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to go mount a response.
Brown now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Rams jump in front now by 5.
49ers 28.
The Rams kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Starting from the 5. Jukes away from 1. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. So here come the 49ers on offense. And this pressure has been playing volleyball in this fourth quarter, partner. That touchdown just served it over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put it back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there. And I'll keep the analogy going. We're in the final set. It almost feels now like a must-score drive.
One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory.
First and 10.
He'll look to throw it. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. And the Rams make the play that should win them this game.
That's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful. But you've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. In this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. That defensive stand might have been the final effort needed to seal away the victory, Brock, but can't quite take off the pads just yet. Offense has to finish this one out.
Yeah, a few things here, Kate, to keep in mind, right? You got to slow the game down as a quarterback. Take every second off the clock. If you're handling the ball, you guard it with your life, and you make sure your defense doesn't come on the field again. They just did their job. Now you got to do yours.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Another carry for him. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Now following the play, one of the 49ers banged up. He's in some pain. We're going to pause here as he gets checked on. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. He goes to a knee as time winds down in this one. The Rams are set to punt. And they could really use a good one here. '49ers to the line. 1st and 10.
At their own 20-yard line.
Here he is to throw. Completed to Davis. And he's going to be stopped after reaching up to the 33.
13 yards on the play. And the 49ers.
Here he goes. One final shot. Right side. Cut by Davis. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. So it's the Rams who take this one on the road. Well, Brock, we both thought coming into this one that it was going to be a tough hill to climb going up against one of the better defenses in the NFL. But these guys looked and said, Hill? What hill?
And you know what? I think that happened over the course of this week. Sometimes when you know what you're facing, Kate, and you're watching tape and it's a really good defense, you know you got to be on your game. And this offense certainly was today.
So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Rams are winners, as we'll see you next time from Santa Clara.
a mid-November afternoon, things are heating up in the NFC as West Coast rivals collide at SoFi Stadium. It's the Seahawks and Rams, and it's next on EA Sports. On the visitors' sideline, Seahawks head coach Mike McDonald. His guys have really been struggling. Just 2 wins over their last 8. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Garden on this mid-November afternoon. Seahawks and Rams in the NFL rivalry series underway from SoFi. And Higgy stopped up at the 25. So out come the Seahawks now for their first possession. At a glance at the man under center at 6'5", he always demands attention.
Brandon, I know he isn't at the status of some of the elite names in this league, but I do know he's an absolute fighter because he's heard all the criticism. He's read the articles that say he isn't good enough to be the starter, and he absolutely does not care. All he wants to do is prove every doubter wrong and show that he belongs in this spot.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Just a gain of a couple there. And now it's 3rd and 3. The Seahawks and the Rams, one of the better rivalries in recent history. Both teams had dominant eras, each centered on different sides of the ball. The Rams, the greatest show on turf, of course. Kurt Warner, Marshall Faulk, Isaac Bruce, Torrey Holt. And then after that, you had the Legion of Boom era up in Seattle with that great secondary, Richard Sherman, Jamal Adams, Bobby Wagner at linebacker. It would have been fun to see what would have happened if the Rams offense went up against that Seahawks defense. Would have been fireworks one way or the other. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now back to throw. That's to the sideline and incomplete. You talk about this Rams defense. They come into this one down at the 27th position in the league, Charles, against the run.
And this group talks all the time about wanting to be better, getting stronger against the run. And to me, it all starts up front. You've got to win the line of scrimmage in order to play against the run very well.
And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the 1st down marker. He turned that into a nice gain, gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down. Back to throw here. And the Rams got it. They bring him down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. And they weren't in zone coverage, they were in man, and each man did his job.
And that looked like vintage, old-school coverage, didn't it? Man coverage reminded me of an old Raiders team. They had a Hall of Famer at one corner and a Defensive Player of the Year at the other, and they just locked people down.
A very nice punt that time, but they get 11 back on the return. And the Rams are going offense here with a 1st and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their signal caller in his 2nd year in the NFL now. Bradford.
And I think it's safe to say that, and I heard him say it in the post-game press conference, that was a team win last week because he didn't really play up to his normal standards, throwing 2 interceptions.
No touchdown.
Yeah, didn't offset it at all, but the team found a way to get it done.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. This now a 3rd and 4.
Makes it 3rd and
Bradford
4.
now. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. And this is dropped. Oh, boy. A chance for a big play early, but he could not secure it.
And that is not what you expect from a receiver of his caliber. Sometimes you get a little ahead of yourself. You don't look it in, and all of a sudden it's on the ground. A surprise to all.
Oh, look at the juke. That'll be a 43-yard punt, just a single yard on the return. And it'll be Seahawk football, 1st and 10. The Seahawks offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. And he's run the ball well to this point in the season, right there in the mix for NFL leaders in rushing. They start the drive with Lynch. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down.
Second and 10 at the 26-yard line.
They'll set up a throw. He completes it to Tate.
The second down.
Third and 8.
To number 81. It's a gain of 2 yards. And it's third down.
He'll look to throw. That one caught by Rice. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Seattle.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Up the middle, it's Lynch. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
Taken down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard. Brings up second and 11.
They'll set up the screen to Lynch. They get 7 there on the screen. It'll set up the third down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down.
7-yard gain on the play.
Out of the gun now on third down. He'll try and do this himself. And he'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down.
And, partner, I would guess that in his headset he's hearing from his coach, it's third down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the first down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
46 on his first kick, this one in that neighborhood as well. And this will pin him back deep. That's going to kick out of bounds right at about the 7-yard line. So the Rams coming back onto the field, their second drive of the game. They currently sit 1 game over 500 thanks to their victory a week ago. Yeah, Charles, they've been really an up-and-down team all year. Do you think that they have enough to get into the playoffs?
Well, you did mention they've been up and down all year, so to me, it depends on what week you catch them. When they're at their best, I think they're definitely playoff worthy. But to me, they haven't been able to bring the intensity week in and week out, and that could be their Achilles heel.
Second down, another carry for Jackson. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Now third down and 7.
A 2-yard loss brings up third and 7.
From the gun, Bradford. That is caught. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
They run with Jackson out of the gun. The quick feet by Jackson. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. A pair of first downs gives him a 1st and 10 up at the 44.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Now a handoff up the middle. It's Porter. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. The Rams at 5-4 now on the year. They were winners the last time out, so they'll be looking here to make it 2 in a row.
And when you and I watched tape prepared for this, what we saw was a team that competed hard, and they played well in all 3 phases of the game. And I think if they can carry that over to this week, they've got a really good chance to emerge victorious yet again.
And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. Here's Bradford. Trying to get it to Jackson, and it's intercepted. And what a return as he brings this one all the way back to the 25-yard line. CD, I know it's just his second year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, second year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
First down, the run with Lynch. And not much. Maybe a yard down to the 23. This defense for the Rams, they were excellent in that win over the 49ers last week.
It was a little bit enlightening talking with the defensive coordinator about their performance last week because the feeling was that it was a good, solid performance. They did what they needed to do to get the job done and get the win, but definitely a few lapses that they're looking to correct.
Seahawk football here to start quarter number 2. As they're looking at a second down and 9 to go. They'll look to throw here. On the right side, this is Miller. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it.
No gain on the play. And it brings up third down.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. And this is going to be incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing fourth down.
So out now is the Seattle field goal team. From the right hash, this from an even 40 yards out. And his kick is good. And the Seahawks grab a 3-0 lead. So the interception set him up with terrific field position, but 3 points, the end result.
Yeah, we can make this one pretty simple, partner. You always want to end drives with points, but that's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
And able to get this out to the 25. The Rams offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. As we transition into the second half of the season, you can see he's the NFL's leader in rushing touchdowns. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
That's good for a Rams first down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Play action now. Bradford under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. These strong safeties, some people may not realize it. It's really like an extra linebacker, right?
It really is because they're hybrids. Half linebacker, half defensive back. The linebacker in him on that play emerged.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Throwing, Bradford. Over the middle, complete. That's Newton. The Rams on third down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 11.
Third and 11.
Bradford. Underneath route to Morgan. They'll wind up losing a yard on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on third down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Seattle now ready to march out of the field. And it's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts. What a nice read and play by the defensive tackle. Never bought the play-action fake. Went right for the quarterback and put him on the ground.
And the slot man goes in motion left. He'll look to throw. That is incomplete.
And this drive is almost over before it began thanks to a great defensive effort. Sack on first down, followed by an incompletion. One more good rep, and they get off the field.
And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up fourth down. The Seahawks send out their punter as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Taking it about the 36. 51 yards on the punt there.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. L.A. set to take over again on offense. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10.
To throw, Bradford. He finds his man, complete. It's Newton. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
He finds his man, complete. That's Lloyd. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down. Inside, it's Jackson. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3.
57 yards rushing for him here as he starts to draw closer to a 1,000-yard campaign. Jackson is going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up the 1st and goal, and then one play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is, I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard-charging run, give it right back to him, and let him cap things off.
Extra point right down the middle, and that makes it a 7-3 lead. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Oh, a good-looking return set up here.
And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return.
And the Seahawks get ready to trot out on the field.
These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd down and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 48-yard line.
They'll look to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Rice. So 3rd and 2. This quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped.
3rd down.
They'll drop to throw. It's complete on the bubble screen. That's Miller.
And he is going to have a Seahawks first down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He'll dump it off complete to Lynch. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Ball under 32, it's 2nd and 2.
At the Rams' 32-yard line.
And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
It's a gain of 6. First down, Seahawks.
Looked like a pretty smart decision that time to keep the football by the quarterback.
It was, because you saw how the runner got swarmed. So you got to pull the ball from his arms, keep it yourself, and get what you can. And the most underrated player on this play is the running back. Because even if he doesn't have the ball, he has to act like he does in order to attract the defense.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score. Now 2nd and 5. He'll drop to throw. Dumps it off to Forsan. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Back to throw. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. So out now is the Seattle field goal team. Right hash, 37-yard attempt. And his kick is indeed good. And they'll get it back within a point at 7-6.
Seahawks 6.
So the margin shrinks a bit as back-to-back drives here for him and with field goals.
Yeah, we know no one's turning down 3, especially in the first half, but you got to finish these drives in the end zone. That's got to be a priority. Nice to have a reliable kicker, but outside of his agent, you know you'd rather him kick 1-pointers instead of 3-pointers.
There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the 2nd quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have it in.
Well, this is taken in. It's complete. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. So the big play moves them all the way across midfield. It's 1st and 10 from the 45. They run on first down with Jackson. Solid running on the carry, but still brought down just inside of the 40. 66 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. To throw is Bradford. And a quick throw here, that's complete. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their 2nd, as they'll stop him with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Bradford to throw it. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now, just under 30 seconds to go in this first half. Now Bradford. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Newton. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the right hash, this from 45 yards away. And his kick is absolutely perfect. And they bump the lead up to 4 now at 10-6. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Looking for Tate, and it's intercepted. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. So halftime here out west. Let's go east. That's where we find Scott Hansen with our EA
Our tour
Sports
around the
halftime
NFL
report.
starts now in Minneapolis. The Vikings at home to take on their NFC North rivals, the Bears. And this is the Bears quarterback. Well done here. It's a touchdown. The Bears get a much-needed win as they move back to 500 at 5-5. Up next, another intriguing matchup. And it's the Falcons quarterback hooking up with his man for the touchdown here. One of 3 touchdown passes for him in the ballgame. The Falcons continue to run through the NFL. They are now 9-1 with the victory here. Lastly, let's go to MetLife Stadium. It's the Giants taking on the Packers. And this is the Giants running back. He's going to get in from 6 yards out. The Giants are back to within a game of 500. They move to 5-6 with the win. And time for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the National Football League. Meanwhile, in our game, neither offense has been able to distinguish themselves. It's been the defenses that have stood tall so far. As we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
The Rams going to get the football first here, and they look to build on their lead as the second half gets started. Powers through him. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Rams offense and their running back getting set to go once more. He's got a rushing touchdown in the game already as you check to see where he is ranked in rushing TDs coming into the weekend. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. Well, this game has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. This defense coming out after the half, and if that plays any indicator, Charles, maybe a little refreshed and refocused here for quarters 3 and 4.
Yeah, they did really well on that one. That's exactly what they need to keep doing if they want to change their fortunes in this game.
Underneath route to Morgan. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. 3rd and 7 now.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Bradford. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the 3rd downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the 3rd quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
1st and 10.
On the give, here comes Jackson. And he's got it down to the 28. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup.
Now Bradford. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 15-yard line. Now we give, it's Jackson. He's able to force his way through one man, but he can muster only about a yard on the play. 2nd down.
The 13-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Bradford now. This will be caught just inside the 10. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6.
Brings up 3rd down.
On the sneak, Bradford. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. Give him 2 on the play there. And the Rams are set up now with a 1st and goal.
I don't know about you, but I like this call. 3rd and inches, and instead of worrying about getting it back to a running back and maybe there's some penetration from the defensive front, just go ahead and take it.
A great effort there. With touchdown number 15 on the year and 2nd of the game. And the Rams take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Well, he finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 down, stay on the field, run it, and catch it. And he gets it done.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that pushes the lead up to 11. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Now we'll see what this Seahawks offense has in store with their first possession of the 2nd half. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the 2nd half. And, Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a 2-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. What was a small magical spread to overcome? A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want them getting the ball back with a chance to really extend this lead out.
They'll run again with Lynch. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
The 35-yard line. A gain of 4 yards. 1st down, Seattle.
They'll try the middle with Lynch. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I think it's pretty evident. We can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right there. They obviously watched it. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. And going the books is a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's 3rd down. They're going to look to throw. That'll be caught by Rice. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. And it's a 15-yard pickup, but it'll lead to a 4th down. The Seahawks send out their punter as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. It's a 44-yard punt, just 3 on the return. And that will come the offense as they take over. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partners, a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football.
That's good for Rams. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 27.
On play action, Bradford. Over the middle, complete. It's long. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 1st down, Los Angeles there with a pickup of 14 yards. Here's Bradford. And that is incomplete. Well, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Back to throw. Bradford. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Again, he'll drop to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 40. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. On the run, this is Jackson. And he's going to be stacked up right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing there for him. 2nd down.
The 40-yard line. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. But we'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Los Angeles. It's the Rams out in front here. They've got control of the football as well as we get set for the 4th quarter. They go play action. Now Bradford. Throw complete to the tight end Morgan. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 16.
At the 16-yard line.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. They'll run it with Jackson. And able to surge forward for about 5 yards down to the 10. Another good run there for a guy who, remember, on Wednesday was named NFC Offensive Player of the Week for what he did a week ago.
Yeah, and you know it takes some solid runs and some extra special ones in order to win that type of an award. I think he's locked in and wants to get it done a 2nd time.
It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
Here's Bradford. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And the Rams are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
1st and goal on the 5-yard line.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Now Jackson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Second down and goal. Bradford. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. Following the play here, now we've got an injury. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. From the gun, Bradford. Now he's going to step up and run. And he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. A great play there with touchdown number 12 on the year. And the Rams are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead.
Number one, to understand where your escape patches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead is up to 18 now. The Rams kickoff team on the field, and here we go with the ball in the air. Oh, a nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle it.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Seahawks offense now, they get set to go back to work. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. They'll look to throw here. He'll try and do this himself. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. This is intercepted. That is just across midfield and down at the 49-yard line. That's now a second interception in as many weeks from his linebacker position.
And think about all the different techniques he has to employ in a passing situation. Is he spot dropping because it's zone? Is he picking up man-to-man? Is he having to run with a running back or a tight end? In any event, great eyes, head on a swivel, and excellent hands.
Yeah, versatility and showing those hands. Now the LA offense ready for this next possession. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable fourth-quarter lead. Here's Jackson. And he spins free. And a missed tackle there as he pushes forward for a gain of 4. Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
A loss on that play, and now third down gets tougher. 3rd and 6. Throwing, Bradford. A tough throw there across his body. It's incomplete. Here comes the Rams punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. And that'll skip out of bounds inside the 20 at the 17-yard line. Here come the Seahawks now, set to take over on offense. Even though they were able to force the punt defensively, still a big hole to climb out of, especially at this late stage of the contest. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage.
It's a gain of 8.
He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple. Lynch up the middle. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
A pickup of 2 yards. First down, Seahawks.
He'll look to throw. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that...
And the Rams got him. They bring him down. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd.
He's NFL sack leader coming into the game, and now that's 2 more that he's added to his total.
He wants some separation from spot 1 and 2 in that sack category. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. That interception may be the exclamation mark on what really all around has been a good performance.
A fantastic performance. They will enjoy film session. Their grade should be very good on this one. And I think the next time the offense gets the ball, I just think about running it and getting the clock done and getting the heck out of here.
And by the way, semantics here, but before the grammar police come after me, I think it's exclamation point, not mark, right?
You're asking me? Seriously?
Yeah, you're smarter than me. Everybody knows that.
Listen, I go with what you say, my man.
Following the interception, Bradford. Now he'll tuck this and run. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1. Now it's Jackson. Able to avoid him. And this time not quite to the 30. He'll be down at the 31-yard line. 99 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. Again, it's Jackson as he'll stay on the ground. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. Good gain there on first down and keeps him in a running situation probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him, ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
Not in any rush offensively. A 3-yard pickup on 2nd and 4. Now they'll need to convert here on 3rd and a little more than a yard. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. Call it no gain that time, but they're going to be left looking up at a 4th and 1. They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL, and he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look, as many times as you're going to carry the ball, you should be able to carry it one more time, so make sure you get in shape.
And his kick here is good. And that will extend their lead even further. Well, ultimately, not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad.
So you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
And out now come the Seahawks. But probably not much that they can do at this point, CD. Down 3 scores late in the 4th quarter. This is going to be a little too much to overcome, you would think.
Yeah, they'll go down swinging, but in the end, I think we saw the writing on the wall a while back because one team was clearly better than the other in this one. And while it didn't quite reach blowout status, I think we knew who was going to win this one well before we got to this stage.
He finds Lynch. It's complete. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. Up through the air. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And checking the timeouts, they do have 2 defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Toss play to Jackson. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. They'll run again with Jackson. Powering forward. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. So the L.A. Rams with a victory here. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So for the Rams, it's an important win in terms of staying in the postseason race as they move to 6-4. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
This is the NFL on EA Sports. We're 10 miles south of downtown LA as you get a look inside SoFi Stadium here in Inglewood. Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Los Angeles Rams on Sunday Night Primetime. On the other side, the head coach of the Rams. Her squad fired up as we approach kickoff. Game time is here. Glad you're with us. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. So the Tampa Bay offense set to work for the first time in this one. And taking the snaps, the quarterback now in his third year in the league.
Off a really nice 3-touchdown performance in last week's win, Mike, but outside of that one errant throw, he did a really nice job of protecting the ball. He's seemingly in control the entire game. This defense all week, they're talking about trying to bait him into making some mistakes, so he's got to be careful about falling into the trap. If he does that, I tell you what, I really like their chances.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. They send the tight end in motion. They'll throw out of the gun. Going left side, and it's taken in by Williams. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
And the Buccaneer first down.
Going back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
He's across midfield.
That's a gain of 11. And they'll move the chains with another first down.
First down, Buccaneers.
They'll stay on the ground. And a determined run there inside the 40. It's a gain of 9 yards.
10 yards on the pickup. It's
second and inches. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. That one knocked away. It is incomplete. Very good job defensively. Stayed right with him. And we'll bring up third down. We have an injured player for the Rams on the field. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. They'll try to sneak it here. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's fourth down.
That's a heck of a stop by this defense early in this game, Mike, and it sets up a decision for the offense. You might be a little too far away to attempt a realistic field goal, but you might be a little too close to get anything out of the punt unit. I think I'm keeping the offense on. I'm trying to extend this drive, and I'm being aggressive here, Greg. And that's a good drive right out of the gate. They're able to make some plays, move the ball down the field. I know they didn't get a touchdown, but that is a good, positive result.
Now return coming from the 7. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Rams offense taking the field for the first time. They'll be led out by the young man in his second season in the NFL.
You think back to last week and what was really a pretty bland game. He didn't do a ton that was overly exciting, but his team was still able to come out with a win. I think that's really a testament to this roster that they have built. Yes, you're going to need your quarterback to play good ball as the season progresses, but in the meantime, they are good enough around him that as he continues to find his way, this is still a tough team to match up with. Well, nothing doing here, and I think you can see pretty early on. Now, while he's trying to remain patient and see if a hole pops, it's just too slow of a developing play. He never gets into the teeth of the defense at all and ends up being taken down for a loss.
And And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it's third down.
Oh, yeah, you got it, you got it.
He'll drop to throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
There's no need to do anything reckless. It's third and long. The opportunity to convert this is probably slim, so there was nothing open downfield. I think he makes the smart decision here, Mike. Avoid the negative play and throw the ball away.
And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Bucs offense ready now for their second drive. They were able to turn that opening drive into points. 3-0 our score as they start again with a first down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He'll take a shot here for the end zone. This one batted away. It's incomplete. Good hands there in the end zone, and that'll bring up second down. Parker motioning over. Back to the air once more on second down. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
And 10 yards to go.
They'll look to throw. He'll take a shot here. Back to the end zone. That one incomplete. Hovering, outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is fourth down.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
And he'll get a few yards on this return up past the 15-yard line. They'll begin here on the ground. And he finds some space, tackled after a gain of 7 on first down. There you get a look at his numbers on the ground a week ago as a part of their victory. He'll look to throw. Quick throw, taken in, and it'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Handoff here, up the middle, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
He's taken down at the 33-yard
From the
line.
33, here's second down and 9.
Second and 9.
Now they'll set up to throw. His throw left side is complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, just shy of midfield.
Rams, first down. First and 10 at the 49.
It's first down, and they'll run. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Give them 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another first down.
39-yard line.
Boy, tough to bring down there. Fighting forward for a gain of 7. From the 32-yard line now, here's second and 3. They'll try to get the running game going. His first carry, and they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Going to stop this here for injury. One of the Buccaneers is down. The training staff going to look and will step out for a moment. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. Back to throw. They'll try to set up the screen here. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. Here's 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 13-yard line.
Now, faking the give. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down. They are set up with 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
Here's Miller. Trying to create some space, but will not find much. He'll get a yard. They'll mark it at the 3.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Here comes the blitz as he looked over him in a flash, and he lost the football. And they will get another chance. They cover it up after very nearly squandering a great scoring opportunity.
And they should consider themselves lucky. You can't let a pass rusher through that quickly and not expect there to be consequences. Fortunately, they're at least able to fall on it and prevent this from being a complete disaster.
So backed up now to the 8-yard line. It's 3rd and goal. Throwing now from the gun. And that is incomplete.
You know, kind of interesting. You don't see a lot of teams play dime personnel down here in the real low red zone, Mike, but great job by the defensive coordinator anticipating pass, right personnel, right coverage, and really muddied up that back end for the quarterback.
He'll bang that one through. It's good. And the Rams will tie the game at 3 apiece.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that could be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
They finally get him down, but he gets all the way up close to the 40-yard line. The Buccaneers offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with 1st down. Moss in motion. Back to throw here to begin the drive. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
A loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 39-yard line.
Here's the toss as they look to run. And he's going to wind up losing yardage here. And that will take us to the end of the opening quarter of play. So we are through 1 here on Sunday Night Primetime. All even on the scoreboard. We're back in Southern California in a moment. On to the 2nd, Buccaneers in possession of the football. As they've got it, staring down a 3rd and 13. No one open. He'll drop it to his running back. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. Here's their punter now. The punt for the 2nd time, looking to pin the opponent back deep. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Rams offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And as we move into the 2nd half of the season, you can see he's the NFL leader in rushing touchdowns. On play action, he'll set up to throw. That one broken up. It is incomplete. They tried the shot on 1st down, couldn't connect. It'll bring up 2nd down.
10 at the 24-yard line.
They'll give on the ground. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. That one's good for 29.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
You know, Mike, this is why they teach these guys to never give up on a run. There was multiple times there that he could have taken what he got, go down with the tackle, and live to play another day. But he kept fighting, broke free, and then look at the play that resulted. Huge game.
And will move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. That is a big play for L.A. And even 30 yards.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
That's to the end zone, where it's incomplete. What a job in coverage, muscling that one free. It'll be second down now. Blitz coming, he'll throw it. So he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
Number 39. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Quick throw here is complete. And he's got the first down. A great job looking at engaging where the marker is and getting there to set up first and goal. To the air one more time. And this is too far over the end line. It's incomplete.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
They'll look to throw again. That's out to the flat, and it's complete. And this one blown up. Good serve. Drop him. A loss on the play, back to the 9-yard line.
We call them safeties because they're usually the last line of defense, but not here. On this play, he's up there at the line of scrimmage attacking the offense, and he takes him down for a negative play.
And he's in. Touchdown, Rams. His 4th TD grab of the season. The kicking team on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Rams take a 10-3 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. This one taken at the 7. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Buccaneers offense set. And a good show of force there. He gets 4 tough yards out of that one. Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 5. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
So after picking up some positive yardage on first down, they end up going backwards on second. That sack now brings up 3rd and long, and what most of the time is a very pass-happy situation makes them very one-dimensional.
Moss in motion. On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. And that is incomplete.
So the hope is your 1/3 down conversion from really jump-starting a possession that ultimately leads in points. But after that 3rd down incompletion, kind of throws a wrench into those plans.
This fielded inside the 35. The Rams offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. He is in the midst of a sensational season, currently 2nd in the NFL in passing yards. They'll go with a counter on 1st down, and he'll get back to the line. line of scrimmage. That's about all. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the 37-yard line.
Short pass taken in by the tight end. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Here's a 3rd down and 4.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
That's caught. Left side. It's complete. A gain of 17 yards. 1st down, L.A.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll run. It's a counter. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
You know, it's easy to sit up here and say, hey, just keep running the ball. They've been efficient, just kind of wear down this defense by 1,000 different paper cuts. But the problem is it's only contingent upon your ability to keep the score down. So if you want to continue to run the ball this often, they're going to have to look to their defense to play really well.
And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
At the 8-yard line.
That catch number 40 on the season for him.
And nothing matters if this protection isn't able to pick up that blitz. They do a fantastic job of stunting that pass rush just long enough to find an open man downfield.
Ball is at the 8 for 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
He pulls it in around the 5. And the defense trying to tighten down here. They're going to hold him to a gain of 3. That's going to set up 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal.
That is caught, and he'll take it on in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. 2nd touchdown of the game. Season total now up to 5. And that is number 2. Greg, he is off to some fast start of this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer. Because right now, they don't have one for this guy.
Makes the score Rams 17. Buccaneers 3.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Here's the Tampa Bay offense. They're going to take over once more. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. This one caught by Parker. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. We have an injured player for the Rams on the field. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Throwing now on 1st and 10. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. 2 minutes to go here. Till halftime. Greg and I return to SoFi Stadium after a short break. 2nd down and 8. Parker motioning over. They'll throw out of the gun. A throw left side there, not going to find the target. Incomplete.
And this is where the timing of these passing games, you see guys, they call it routes on air, Mike. During the course of the week, there's no defense, nobody playing on coverage. but it's the timing. It's be on time, get your depth, be where the quarterback expects you to be, because then when the game starts, things get sped up just a little bit more for the quarterback. And in this case, it's a perfect example. He's open, he tries to lead his guy, just puts a little too much in front of him.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. They'll look to throw yet again. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
This is why every defense wants to play with the lead, because it allows them to just tee off on the quarterback. Go rush the passer. You're not worried about them handing the ball off or a little quick game. You know they're chasing points. So what can you do? You can get after this guy, and boy, have they ever.
Throwing now on third and long. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there. Make things difficult defensively. It sets up fourth down.
And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring fourth down right in the face.
His kick will split the uprights. It's good. And the Bucs will cut into that lead.
And when you find yourself down double digits, you don't want to make habit of settling for these field goals. It does allow them to chip away a little bit and cut into this deficit, but they've got to find a way to score touchdowns.
He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Rams offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And he continues to be a thorn in the side of defenses trying to stop him. Currently second in the NFL in rushing. Drive will start on the ground. Trying to avoid tacklers, and the ball is out. And fortunately, he's able to reel it back in. But this is going to go down as a big loss. And remember now, all turnovers have to be verified by a replay. So they might be taking a look at this one. At issue was the knee, or any other body part except the hand, down before the ball comes loose. And are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field? So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. The shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. Throwing right. It's taken in. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
First and 10 at the 42-yard
Now a timeout
line.
Rams. That's number 2. The clock will stop with 34 seconds to go until the break. He'll look to throw. Quickly to the outside and complete. And he'll be out of bounds. A pickup of 5.
Out of bounds at his own 48-yard line.
Now they'll set up to throw. Quick throw taken in. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
It's a loss of 8. Brings up second and 18 at the Buccaneers' 46-yard line.
And the offense will take one here. Timeout with 6 left on the second quarter clock. The Rams going to turn things over to the field goal unit. And this was the old NFL record spot, a 63-yard attempt. And that is no good. He missed it. And their lead will stay right where it is.
You have to give him credit, Mike. I mean, that shows a lot of faith in your kicker, because that is an ambitious effort from that distance.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He'll let this one go long for Williams. is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. The season is going by at lightning pace. Week 12 has arrived. It's the weekend before Thanksgiving. Let's get into it. Our trip through the NFL starts now at Caesars Superdome in New Orleans. It's the Saints at home to take on an NFC South foe, the Atlanta Falcons. And here's the Falcons wideout. He's going to look in the catch and then look upfield and watch this. 77 yards for the touchdown. Next up, we go to Big D, specifically Arlington, Texas. Check in on the Cowboys. They're hosting the Philadelphia Eagles. And here's the Eagles running back. He's going to take this one in, 11 yards on the touchdown run. The Eagles up their mark to 7-4 with this win. Lastly, let's go out to the desert, Glendale, Arizona. The Cardinals hosting the Jacksonville Jags. And it's the Jaguars quarterback, 12 yards on the touchdown. The Jaguars get win number 4 on the season. They come away with the victory. There you see the rest of the scores from Week 12 with Denver, the Chargers, Miami, and Washington all getting late season byes. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. Now an opening past the 30. And they will finally get him down, but he gets all the way close to the 40-yard line. Wow, indecision right away. Delay of game to start this drive. Play clock has expired. They're not going to get this one off on top.
Still first down.
to throw. He's going to take a shot down the field. And he's going to set up his guys with great field position. A huge chance to cut into the deficit.
All right, Mike, you know me. I tend to be an offensive guy, so if we're taking a big shot to start this half, I'm thinking touchdown. Or rather, we go interception to begin the second half. Now, still an exciting play. I think we're going to see both sides willing to continue to take these risks, take these chances throughout the rest of this second half.
The Bucs offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They can get back into this quickly now. Very short field ahead. It is 1st and 10. And he dances away from one defender on his way. Gain of 7.
He was brought down at the 26.
So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd and a couple. On the bootleg, he'll look to throw. His throw left side is complete. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line.
A gain of 13 yards.
In the red zone now, he'll drop to throw. Open man is Parker. He's got him. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
Brings up 2nd and 4. At the Rams.
Now off the bootleg, he'll look to throw here. This one is hauled in. Are the feet in bounds? Yes. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Touchdown number 7 for him on the year. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown. I'm always curious how a defense is going to respond. So you give up a touchdown, you give up 6, and now the offense is trying to extend it to 8. How are you going to buckle down? How are you going to hang in there? In this case, let's give them a little credit. Keep those 2 off the board, and they can come to the sideline and regroup.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7th. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line.
24-yard line.
The Rams offense and their running back set to go once more. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Back to throw here to begin the drive. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Up the middle they go. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
He'll get a dozen out of that one, scrambling his way to a 1st down.
Rams, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. We have an injured player for the Rams on the field. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. Now, faking the give, and he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
A quick throw on the RPO is complete. 3rd and 11.
85. A loss of 1. Brings up 3rd down and 11.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
It just seems like the offense gets in their own way, and whether it's a penalty or a drop or whatever the case may be, it's these self-inflicted wounds. They've got to stop if this unit ever wants to reach their full potential.
And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit in the field of play and continue out of bounds. The Buccaneers offense and their big play wide out getting set for their next possession. The deficit is 5, so they'll try to put a drive together here, and they'll begin it with 1st and 10. Quick throw here is complete. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
At the 26-yard line.
A handoff as they try to run it here. And this will be a Bucs 1st down as he's got this up to about the 34-yard line.
At the 34-yard line. A gain of 9 yards. 1st down, Buccaneers.
They'll stick with him again. A modest gain. Maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. It's a gain of 12 there. Good for a Buccaneers 1st down.
1st down, Tampa Bay.
Moss in motion. Now this time they'll look to throw. Thrown left side, the catch is made. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
Pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Now a give up the middle. And he'll get the 1st down there. A pickup of about 5 yards.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 6. And a Buccaneer 1st down.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
They'll look to throw. A quick throw. That's complete on the slant. Well, they'll get some of the sack yardage back, but it's still going to leave them with 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Out of the gun. He'll throw. That's over the middle and intercepted. And the Rams will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line.
I know it doesn't seem like a ton of yards on top of that pick, but that was really well done. I mean, it's just going to make life so much easier now as the offense takes the field, trying to capitalize off of that turnover.
Here come the Rams as their offense trots back onto the field. The lead is 5 as they're going to start with this 1st down. On play action, he'll set up to throw. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most are incoming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard. At the Bucs 48-yard line.
Now a handoff. Oh, a wrinkle. Here comes a reverse. And he's got it. 1st down. A pickup of 4. We have an injured player for the Rams on the field. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. And he'll get about 3 on that one. It'll be 2nd down.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You could see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. A gain there of 15. Good for a Rams first down. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. The throw on the run is complete. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line.
That's another Rams first down. First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
So we are through 3. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. Down at the 12. It's first and 10. This one caught at the 4. And he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
Brings up second and 1 at the 3-yard line.
They'll try to run this one in. And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Touchdown, L.A. You want to do right there, Greg, in the fourth quarter, get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the fourth quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Here's Brown on now for the extra point. He gets it to go. And the Rams will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter.
Buccaneers 12.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. From the 6, here comes a return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Bucs offense ready to get back at it. They're trying to establish some tempo as they start this one with first and 10. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
Hey, it looked like that zone coverage had his head a little bit spinning there, Mike. I'm not sure he got a real clear picture of what the defense was giving him, and as a result, he holds the ball a little bit longer than he would have liked, and the defense is able to get home.
They'll look to set up the screen here. This one's going to be sniffed out, blown up in the backfield.
The best defenders can just sense when a screen is coming. They can tell the body language of the offensive lineman's pass set. They can tell on the drop of the quarterback. It just doesn't look right. It's exactly the case here. Great job getting to the back and taking him down for a loss.
And it'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. Here's first and 10.
First down, Buccaneers.
This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
Second and 10.
They'll look to throw again. He tosses over the middle. This one is caught. And he's going to be taken down at the 30-yard line. That pickup good for 29 yards.
Down, Tampa Bay.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
Back to the air one more time. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
It's a gain of 10.
They're at the 17-yard line now for first and 10. Moss in motion. They'll look to throw yet again. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
It's a pickup of
They face second down and 7.
at the 15-yard line.
He'll look to throw. This one caught by Parker. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. They'll run the sneak. And it looks like he's going to have enough for the first down. Yes, he does. First and goal coming up. Williams in motion. Now they'll set up to throw. That one thrown behind his target, and it'll be incomplete.
I think the biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. And sometimes he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. The question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
2 plays at their disposal, but they'd love to get it right here on 3rd and goal. They'll run, and he will score! Game on! Touchdown, Tampa Bay. That's his 3rd rushing touchdown of the year. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance. But can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
The extra point, up and good. And the Bucs have cut the deficit to 5. So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a 1-score game as they kick it away. This is going to be taken in at the 3. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Rams offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. And he maneuvers his way forward, a gain of 6.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
A toss, left side, caught by his running back. Shot from the 39. They come up on 1st and 10. Now they'll run on the draw. And wow, tough to bring down that time. Surging forward for a pickup of 6. 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Oh, the ball's out. And the defense is going to come up with it. Maybe the break they need here in the 4th quarter.
And with all this talk about ball security, I can tell you firsthand, Mike, a lot of it just becomes mental. It's like the more you think about it, the more you stress it in practice, it almost gets worse. It's one of those things that when it starts to spiral, it's just hard to pull yourself out.
The Buccaneers offense ready for this next possession. They'll start from the plus side of midfield, looking to possibly take the lead here. It's 1st and 10. Quick throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete. Well, the receiver really didn't have much time to get himself open, so the incompletion brings up 2nd down. He'll dodge one would-be tackler. He'll wind up getting a nice gain of 6 on the play.
Down at the 37-yard line. A gain of 7 yards. And it's 3rd.
They'll throw here on 3rd and short yardage. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete. And he's going to have the 1st down taken down after a short pickup of 5. But it will keep the drive going.
Buccaneers.
Handoff here, up the middle, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 31-yard line.
He'll try again here. It's 2nd and 10. So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports. After this, here comes 2nd down. They'll drop to throw. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
4th down.
Moss in motion. Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. And that is incomplete. They had their chance and took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on down. The Rams offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. And this game not quite in hand yet. Still, all 3 timeouts left for the defense, so they can't just kneel this one out. But 1 first down will essentially end the game. Now the Bucs will take their first timeout as it comes with 1:25 left to go in the contest. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. He's got his man on the in route. Yes, take it in over the middle. Timeout here at Tampa Bay. That is their 2nd. Talk things over before 3rd down. He'll drop to throw. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. The Buccaneers forced to use their 3rd and final timeout. And it comes with 1:15 left to go in the second half. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. 2nd and 11. So it's a win here for the Rams. They're able to build on the solid performance of a week ago, and they make it 2 in a row with the victory here in this one. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Rams are victorious as we say so long from SoFi.